Hi, welcome to Learning is Fun with Routier. Hope everyone's doing well, having a great night. Last time we glimpsed the fractal lattice, where forgotten equations whisper, an eigenstate of madness. It's so stupid. The elder harmonics resonate and collapse to a singularity of dread, but today we're going to take a step back and learn about numbers, shapes, and letters. But first, a memory exercise. Hope everyone's happy. It won't let me go. There we go. I can remember. Fisher-Price. This is very useful. I haven't actually played this. It's a banger. It is. We're going to play one player because I'm only one person. We're going to play alone. Oh my goodness. R. U. T. I. R. Which level should we do? Why is there no music? Level 3. Here's the music. Round 1. Level 2. Oh no. Lawnmower with bubbles. A bubble lawnmower. Oh, it's a camera. That's not a lawnmower. A hamburger and salt and pepper. Fire truck. Fisher-Price fire truck. A record player. A car. So far, we found nothing. One of those poppy things. What are those called? A camera. Unless I've done poorly, we might have a match here. Oh, well, I did do poorly, but... Yay! Lawnmowers. A blender. I've forgotten where we've... Freaking genius. Oop, I know where that is. I don't know where that is. That's an airplane. Was it 3? Nope, that's a record player. Not bad. Must have been 8. Yeah. Apparently my memory is not very good. Hopefully you're doing better than I am. That's silly. It's 14. Alright, we're almost done here. Then we'll move to the good stuff. So this game's kind of hard, if you can't remember things. This looks like we're going to be uncovering a picture. Can you guess what it is? That's the bubble thing. In the car. Depression. But this is I Can Remember, Fisher-Price. Hey, we finally found the thing. This song's pretty awesome. Ooh. Bubble popper thing. It may be The Last Supper. I'm not sure, though. I can't tell yet. Bowling things! Ball and pins. No, I think that was the only one I hadn't looked at. This must be the hamburger. If this isn't a hamburger, we're in trouble. If you guessed a giant tricycle and 3 tenths, you were correct. I did very well this round. Alright, let's enjoy our song. It's gone. All right. So, next up, let's dive into numbers. That didn't work. It crashed. I crashed. Whoa. No, don't do that. Having a bit trouble here. Why is it acting so funny? It loaded the wrong game. There we go. An abstract way to depict that. It is. I think I've forgotten what you're talking about, stun apparatus. Okay, for some reason, this game is not working. Let's try a different. How is this not working? I just had it going. My computer's so bad. Oh, the Oregon Trail. Yes. Yeah, you got pneumonia and died. I think that's more common. All right. Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, ABC. We want to learn numbers, so we're going to go with Astro Grover. How many zips? How many zips? See if you can count how many zips along as we play. Is that a zip? Also, can I just say that the controls are, if you push the control pad, it just goes one way to the end, and then, like, I'm pushing, you can see my I'm pointing at it, it's at the screen. My controller. Very strange. Yeah, I bet this would have been really fun as a kid. 1 zips. It appears we were correct. Oh, we're uncovering something. Seems to be popular in these games. That moon seems a little terrifying. Also, I don't know what planet we're on, but Saturn appears to be, or at least a ringed planet. Uh-oh. The moon seems concerned. We might not get this one. Let me think. What's the best way to figure out the number of zips? We could count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't count no more. Yeah. That's a good song. Okay, so there's 4 in the top row, and there's 1, 2, 3. So if we just count 4 twice, it goes here to that number. That seemed to have worked. That was a pretty big number. Has anyone ever seen, I think that number's 8. Has anyone seen 8 or something? I haven't. I was gonna say, maybe I have 8 of one of the animals. I don't think I have 8 duplicates of anything now. Don't forget to redeem your Sankara stones. Okay. So that's 7. 7 zips. Oh gosh. It was 6 zips. I messed up. The moon got very upset. Let's try not to anger the moon. Or any aliens. Well, first off, I should probably thank Jimmy and Drusiform for redeeming Sankara Stones. And now, thank you, Sakanakao. I appreciate that. That's two zips. I kind of want to hear that no noise again, though, so we're going to guess wrong next time. Oh, that was a really small piece. Oh, it's a doghouse. It kind of looks like there's red eyes in the doghouse. Just a little terrifying. One, two, three, two. I think that sound is the best part of this game. Can I get in trouble if I'm wrong a lot? Grover! Grover got a little angry at us there. Wow, that's a big chunk. I saw nothing. I may have imagined it. Sometimes that happens. How come he's sometimes behind the house and not... Okay. Does anyone else think this neighborhood's like maybe bad news? No, it's not frightening. It's all part of the plan. Beam that number. Astro Grover. Oh, look, there's a zip up there. Was that zip always there? 5. What? What? Am I controlling this? Oh, I see. I just push A when it's correct. Where do you think the zips go when we beam them into the satellite dishes? Oh. I only did 2 zips. No. That was 4 zips. Or no, 6 zips. It's not a very interactive game. Let's try to finish this one quickly. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Soon we'll be rid of all the zips. What if we need more zips than are left later? That would be kind of upsetting. That's it. Do it. Not sure that beam has an angle for that, but we'll just go with it. This is a lot slower pace than I imagined a game called Beam the Zips would be. Also, I couldn't find this in Nintendo Power. So we won't be able to redeem any, I also didn't have the manual, if you can imagine. Oh, we're done. Thank goodness. right, that was Astro. Oh, beam that number, not beam the zips. Adding countdown. Let's see what we do. Our moon's back. And our little village. 4. Oh my gosh, this is just count the zips. Oh, I see. That's 5. I think we can do this. 8. Oh. Does Grover's... Oh my gosh, there he is. What if you do it like wrong a bunch? Oh wait, did I hit 9 on accident? Or did it just give it to me when I hit 8? That seems a little not good, but 4 plus 5 is 9, if anyone was wondering. That's 5. I'm gonna get this one wrong a couple times to see what happens. That's 2. It's 3. It's 3. So I'm gonna check. When Grover pops up... Yeah, it does. Or, no, he just keeps popping up. Creepy. I might have clicked it, like, before I decided to get it wrong. The moon seems really stressed out here. 5 plus 2 is 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Yay! Am I like lagging? Why am I lagging? My computer's probably doing something stupid. I apologize for that. 3! Oh, this is a lot. Three. 3 plus 3 is 3. 33. Or 6. In binary, it would be, what would it be in binary? I think it's 1010. Is that right? 1010. That's just 1. If there was a 0 and you guessed quick enough, you could get it right that way. That's 3. Alright, just 2 more. Then we can get out of this little town. Really, 1 more after this one. Learning is so fun! And there's our dog with the red eyes again. Pleasant. Drusiform, thank you so much for the redeem. 2. I wish this game wasn't so eerily quiet. 1. 2 plus 1 is... Someone in chat give me the answer. See if you've been paying attention. Please? 7. Excellent. Thank you, Stun Apparatus. Ooh. I don't think that was right. Are you sure it's 7? It could be 6. Actually, so 7 minus 2 minus 1 would be 4. That's not right either. Maybe it's 5. Oh, crap. I'm not gonna look. I don't want to see where Grover goes. It's not 1. That doesn't make any sense. We tried 5, 4, 3. Okay. 3. All right, we're done with whatever this one was called. Whoa! Oh boy, it's one of those towns. Every house is the same. A demon dog in every yard. Take it away, Zips! Ah. Oh no, are we gonna subtract Zips? What does that even entail? Huh? Ah. Wow. What a learning experience that was. Does anyone else disagree with that method of learning subtraction? I get it, but I'm not sure I like it. It made me a little uncomfortable. So that's 4. And now there's 1 hanging out over on the 4 side. 3. Where are they going? Why does only 1 get... Oh, he goes away too. They're not even beaming them up. Are we helping an invasion? Four. Two. Well, it's very accurate, but for some reason, losing, I don't know, I feel like there should be a group of 4 and a group of 2, and then the 2 fight the other group and kill 2 of them, and then, I don't know, that feels more like subtraction. This just feels like moving around. Oh, here we go. All right, 3 minus 5 is 3. There's our dog friend. We like dogs. Close enough. Better not do 10. Would be in trouble. Alright, looks like it's 9. That's 5 plus 4 is 9. And then 8 minus 1 no is 9. Wait, what? 8. Alright. I'm not sure about take it away Zips. They reuse the same, That's the first time they've reused a success thing, though. I guess we have to play some up, some down. Oh, I see. I get to actually... Oh, look how colorful. That's fun. And 2. Hey, we got 3. When did Grover get approved to do this job? That's what I want to know. 8. 1. I like how the red is... Oh, I guess because of the satellite, not because it's wrong. The red 5. Seven. Oh, let's... Hold on. Can we do, like, 2? 2. Oh, I can. Brilliant. I could just do, like, a bunch of 1s then. 1. What are they doing? 1. Can't lose. I'm bound to hit 7 eventually. Yay! It's probably not the speedrun strat. Unless you forget how many it is. It's Good recovery. All right, 4 plus 3 plus 1 is 8. So we'll just do it that way. We'll do the other 4. Oh no, I already clicked it. Never mind. Now I have to do it this way. All right. Thank goodness we're done with the aliens. Oh, the numbers. That's a little easy. Now, how do I go back? Start. That makes sense. So let's move on to shapes with Ernie's magic shapes. Oh my. Let's do not all of them this time. Definitely not reading the instructions. Presto Shapo. It's a square. And a bunch of triangles. Ooh, a rabbit. It just ends the game. That'd be incredible. It's a... What the hell is that? It's not half a circle. It's like two... That's a D. It's a stick. Oh boy. Maybe we've learned enough shapes already. Maybe we should move on to something a little more educational. Eyes with eye shape or lemons. Ooh, you say the word trapezoid. That's fun. Very educational when you're 3. Perhaps. I always wanted to play these games. I never have. They're something. Poof, pop the colors. Hold on, I want to see what that's about. Did I do it right? Do I just choose the one that's the right color? Oh, I match it. Excellent. Okay. Just color-wise. Blue! Ooh, we're making something. Can anyone guess what we're making? They're gonna try and trick us with the little triangle, but I'm ready for them. Oh, I wanted... There it is, blue! Oh, didn't even play a sad sound. Look at Ernie, he was judging hard. He's like, looks up at it like, are you an idiot? Oh. No help. Oh well. Great. Yay! I think we've figured out Ernie's little trick of a game. Oh no, 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 no. No. Let her go round. Mixed case matching. That seems... Spell the secret word. Okay, here we go. I thought this would be like Hangman. What in the heck? Okay, it falls off the bottom. P. Alright, what about this? J. Uh-oh, I feel a little... Maybe I'm just too dizzy from this. E? G? I don't... Hey! I see. Let's try a P after the A. Now... a B? Can't be an O. So is it the H? That would be silly and also confusing. Really? For some reason, I didn't think they'd do a G. I'm surprised by this word already. Unless, I guess it could be a go. Well, it's probably that Q. No. There we go. All right. AGQ, that's right. Everyday word. Whoa. 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 What? Cookie Monster. Seems to have a hole in his head. Agoraphobia. Yeah. Ooh, fireworks. Now we're talking. Man. This town gets excited. Alright. Spell the secret word. It's sort of like really bad. What is Ernie's Big Splash? Ernie's Super Challenge. Oops, start is not the button you use. I see. I mean, let's be real, I don't, but... Thanks for the redeem, Jimmy Poopins. Alright, Ernie's got his ducky. Grover's in the sewer for some reason. Alright. The superior. Oh, we gotta go back now. Okay. Wait, what is happening? Can I, like, go somewhere else? Like, can I do this? Oh, heck yeah. Let's do, like, the most longest. Saw someone speedrun this? Okay. Sorry, I was thinking if we could, once you miss one, it's like... So I can't go back there because those are like kind of locked out. So we'll have to do this. Oh, you can't go back. Input is frustrating. Ah, crap. I could have done the other one, too. Dang it. This is not as long as it could have been, I don't think. Bananas. Yay! Oh, toothpaste. I was hoping there was more. I'm just gonna drop right on Grover's head. Through Grover. Throver. That's right. There's a lot of killer wells down here. Whoa! It was different. Oh, it had a little ball on it. I guess that's a different one. Toothpaste. Backflip onto the diving board. Front flip off the diving board. Yay! Oh, he's so happy. He's been waiting a while for that guy. Alright, well that's actually pretty fun. Well, it was. Okay, no, we're not watching it backwards. Alright, let's just get it wrong. Won't let you. Because, like, you can't just end, so... We never did any of those weird ones, though. How did I miss all those? Dang it. I'm trying to get one of the weird ones. There we go. I saw that one. Let's do that. We saw that one before, but let's try to see if there's a... Not really. No, we'll just do that. To get washed, backflip. Assume we ride the boat. Swing on the tire. Get sealed up there. That seal is massive in relation to the killer whale. That just sort of happened quick. Alright. Just curious. It's just smaller areas. Oops. Yeah. Actually, it looks the same. I don't know. Alright, that's enough of that. Next, we're going to learn more with another game that everybody loves. Now that we know our numbers, letters, and how to get your rubber ducky from the sewer, we shall play. There it is. Hopefully better game than that. Hope everyone's learning. Oh, we're going to learn a lot, actually, today. So I hope you're ready. Hope your thinking caps are very on. Konami presents. Does anyone know what this is yet? Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. Alright. Goodness. Uh-oh. Alright, with no directions, here we go. Let's go to the lounge. It's another no-song game. Detective Lounge. Looks like there's a coffee cup. Oh dear. Hope you catch crooks better than you catch cups. A little alliteration for all you... Oh, it worked. Coffee. You don't have to. You don't have time to drink that. You'll be late for work. Well, great. Oh, what? What happened? Wow, that's what I call good coffee. Oh, I don't think it was a mini game. I didn't actually do anything. It just played two different things. Like, I bet if I go in the lab, it'll be different now. Now I remember, you pour acid into water, not water into acid. Oh, we're learning. That's good advice. Wow, that's what I call good coffee. All right, looks like we've run out of coffee chemistry. Personnel department. Oh, welcome to Acme Detective Agency. Please enter your name. I am R. U. It's a good thing we learned letters. T. I. K. No, R. End. If you are an active member of our staff routine, you have security access code. Please enter it now. If you're new here, select End. I do not have an access code. Welcome to Acme Time Cadet Routier. Here is your chrono skimmer. I'm sure you'll enjoy your work. From the chief, we have just intercepted a time patrol crime alert. A time sweep has revealed that Atahualpa's golden throne has been stolen from Peru in 1532. Yeah, Maxilla, you better be. An unidentified woman was seen... Like seriously, please learn. Unidentified woman was seen leaving the scene of the crime. The Federal Time Commission has authorized 28 hours of use of the Acme Chrono Skimmer for apprehending this criminal. The agency is counting on you to complete your mission successfully. Prepare your Chrono Skimmer for a time jump to Peru, 1532. We are activating the warp sequence. Goodbye, and good luck. Oh, gosh. Wait! I didn't get my coffee! The Incan Empire was at its height, 380,000 square miles. Messages were carried by runners called Chasqui, who ran 150 miles a day. Oh my. Let's see what our data is. Evidence? Oh gosh, never mind. We don't have it. No, stop. We don't have any evidence. No, wait. Search. Oh gosh, what did I do? I need to get back to Peru and search. Hold on. There we go. Kind of burning my time here a little. All right, let's search. Witness. She wanted to witness the British takeover of the island of Hong Kong. Okay, well that makes it easy. Head to China, which is where I was anyway. In the mid-1800s, we've also traveled in time. The Opium War broke out when the British violated a law which forbade the importation of Indian opium into China. Witness. Vile henchman detected. Okay. Oh, Vile is like the name of the organization. I don't understand. So did I fail? She planned to steal an elephant from Babur. Let's travel to there. That's gonna be India. What time are we gonna go to? 1500. One of the most valuable Indian exports was chintz, a cotton fabric. Chintz patterns and colors were considered exotic by the Dutch, French, and English. I hope I'm saying all of those words correctly. I don't remember this game being quite so... Vile henchman detected. Oh, it's a person. Object found. It seems to be a telescope. Scan further. Galileo Galilei is scratched on the side. Scan further. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, that's just for more hints. I actually already knew that. Babar the elephant? Oh, yes. One of the most valuable... Oh, we already read that. We need to travel to Italy. All right. We don't have much time left. In the 1300s, Italian city-states developed tremendous wealth, which helped fund the rebirth of interest in classical Greek and Roman culture. I really hope that someone's here. Scanner. henchman detected. Oh my goodness. Whoa! 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 Getting shot at. Object found. That appears to be a swim fin. Yeah, I'm dead. Please stand by for a message from the chief. Sorry, your investigation took too long. Continue. The chase for mini-series will have to be terminated. In this case, placed in unsolved. Here's your security access code. Please write this down. Yeah, I'm ready for my next case. We're not doing so good as time cadets. Time Patrol, oh my goodness. Papa Petal. That's not right. I apologize. I don't know how to say those correctly, like where to put any of the accents or anything. But Popocatépetl Petal has been stolen from Mexico. 1935, that's basically yesterday. Woman leaving the crime. Federal Time Travel Commission, 34 hours. Okay, now we're talking. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I was dead. Whoa, Mexico's revolution lasted 10 years and threw the country into chaos. During this time, Emilio Zapata emerged as a hero of the Mexican peasants. Let's search. That scanning seemed to give us items, which felt important. Object found. Those are glasses. All right, are these like the original pair of glasses? No. It's Salvino D'Armato, sorry. Or Diamarto. I don't know. I can tell from the name that it's probably, but I'm just, yeah, okay, it's Italian. That's what I figured. Let's search and talk to someone as well, like an informant. We've never done that. She wanted to spy on some vandals sacked out in Rome. Okay. More. She had the color of slate eyes. I hadn't been pushing more. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go to Italy. Now I think I understand. Then I'll put this data in the computer. In the Middle Ages, Italy consisted of fragmented political units, city-states in the north, papal states, and in the Kingdom of the Sicilies in the south. All right, let's search. Let's talk to an informant again. That seemed useful. Uh-oh. Whoa! No. Getting flashbacks to, what was that game I played for a long time before Sierra games? She wanted to find the river named for the goddess Genga. And the, that's all I got. Let's search for a witness. If anyone knows where the goddess Genga, she asked about high dates in cave temples at Elora. Okay, this might. Oh, and she wanted a print of the fresco Prometheus. Okay, let's see here. Oh. Where did we start? In the future, so maybe it's in the past? I hope it's in 1190. The god Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, was worshipped in early Mexico. God of air and water. Excuse me. Witnesses. Sorry, I've never seen anyone dressed like that. Oh, bananas. This is bad. I think we're off time trace here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chief is gonna be pissed off. 1951. Oh, 1362. Ming Dynasty lasted almost 300 years. They overcame the Mongols and reestablished ties with Japan, Korea, and Southeast Asia. I really hope we've sort of gotten back to where we're supposed to be. Let's try our data. We don't know much. Evidence. It's a female with slate eyes. which I assume is gray. Artist is author. Oh, they said they wanted a Prometheus thing. I don't know anything about that. Insufficient data. All right, it's either Lynn Guini or Sybil Servant. All right. I don't think we're gonna nail this one down. Let's try France. Yeah, bananas. The soldier Joan of Arc inspired the French to drive out the British invaders and finally end the 100 Years' War. This bitter conflict left a shattered France. Search. Witnesses. I have not seen anyone by that. Abort. Get new case. We've got to solve one of these. Keep wasting time, Kermit, this way, and you'll lose your license. Kermit Freebish. GS3, FTTC. GS3. From the chief, we've intercepted time portal. They have stolen an Incan Vicuna cloak from 1250 Peru. 36 hours of use. Let's go. We got this. I can't believe I'm in Limbo 4. That's not good. All right. The lines of the Nazca are believed to have been scraped in the earth between 100 BC and 700 AD. The shapes of a monkey, a bird, and a spider can only be seen from the air. Right, let's talk to some people here. He was going to see if he could make William the Silent speak. He collects paintings of ballet dancers. Okay. That's some data we got. Male. And ballet dancers. Mary Cassatt, Edgar Degas, Orozco, and Van Gogh. Okay, well, Van Gogh I don't think did ballet dancers. But I don't know anything about these other three artists. If anyone knows which of these three drew ballet dancers. Insufficient data. Yeah, no kidding. All right, let's travel to wherever William the Silent's from. I'm guessing Holland, but really old Holland or like kind of recent Holland? Afflicted! We're learning. Tonight's a night of learning on the learning stream. So we're learning. I hope you're doing well. This is Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. Scientists contributed greatly to Holland's golden age. Christian Huygens? I've never known how to say that name. Huygens? Devil. Developed theories of light, built powerful telescopes, and discovered... Is it Huygens? Oh, excellent! You're in the right place to learn. We're learning about history right now, such as that I can't say Christian's last name here. Discovered the rings of Saturn, though, famously. No, I think it's... Wait, is this homebrew? I thought it was just a real NES cart. I mean, I don't have the... Well... He wanted to go into real estate with Peter Okay, this is actually find out that I don't know how to say words. Minute. Is it menu? Who knows? Oh, there's more. Tiny hazel eyes. Oh. It's like the secret garden. How many guys have hazel eyes? Insufficient data. Just 2. Does anyone know about ballet dancer paintings? That would really help me out. Also, we're definitely going to have to, like, get some help from an item. Object found. It's a blunderbuss. That does not help me. Early Dutch settlers in North America in New Netherland. All right. I think that helps. Let's travel. Really? Ah, I may be playing an NES version that's like ripped from the SNES. That explains the no music. I just saw it on my list, but maybe I'm wrong. There's an SNES. Oh, here we go. Let me look. Where in time is Carmen Sandiego? Yeah, it's on the NES. It's an official release, it says. 89, maybe? Wikipedia had an entry. So we're gonna go to the USA, but early settlers. Okay, 13 to 1700s. I don't think we had blunderbusses then, did we? Feels like. When the heck did we get guns? Okay, World's Fair seems a little late. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Was I in Old Holland? Boy, we've made a mess. No, don't search, don't search, don't search. Travel. Maybe this timeline's not as accurate as I think. Oh no, Learning is Fun's not the title. No, that's just the stream. Because I'm playing a whole bunch of games. We started with Sesame Street, and then we're learning... we started with I Can Remember, and then did the Sesame Street games, and now we're doing Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. English settlers in Virginia were introduced to tobacco by the native Indians. See, this is the 1400s. Did we have guns in the 1400s? Why don't I know that? I feel like I should know that. Turns out I don't know history. Let's see if they're here. Yeah, they're here. My wife would kill me. She's a history teacher. He was going to work in Guernica. All right, let's talk to someone else. An informant. He wanted to tickle the ivories with Enrique Granados. Sorry. He enjoyed reading Pale Horse, Pale Rider. Oh, great. Does anyone know who wrote Pale Horse, Pale Rider? You can look it up. I can't. Or who painted ballet dancers. I'd be much obliged. Dostoevsky. Did he write Pale Horse, Pale Rider? Victor Hugo. Rudyard Kipling? That doesn't sound right. Catherine Ann Porter. I'm leaning Dostoevsky, but yeah, I need to phone a friend. All right, well, I don't know, and I probably won't just spontaneously obtain that knowledge, so. All right, he wanted to, I think Granados sounds Spanish to me. That's the best I got. Ah, Degas, excellent. Spanish art was reborn in the 20th century. The most important painter was Pablo Picasso, who lived in France for most of his life, yet never lost his Spanish identity. All right, let's check our evidence. The other one was, oops, I didn't actually mean to leave Dostoevsky there. Degas, there we go, Edgar Degas. All right, I bet this will give us our answer anyway. But it was Pale Horse, warrant data. Warrant issued for the capture of Nosmo King. Capture, robot activated. Okay. But it was Pale Horse, Pale Rider, the author of that. Let's look for witnesses. Whoa, it's a pirate. He was heading the direction of New York, of the new city of Vladivostok. Possibly. Sure, it's a pirate. Oh, crap. Okay, does anyone know when Vladivostok was a new city? Was it in the pre-1900s or the post-1900s? I lean pre-1900s, but gosh, it really could be either. Good luck us. Russia has a rich tradition of dance and music. Ballet blossomed in the 19th century. Dancers such as Anna Pavlova and Nijinsky became world famous. Ooh. Danger, danger! Threat sensor detect presence of dangerous materials. Computer indicates suspect at this location. Russia has a... So what do I do? Do I do this again and like activate the robot? I don't. Okay, but growl. Growl, 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 growl. Growl. All right, well, we failed at that, and we never caught anyone. We're the worst time cadet ever. No, I'm not ready for our next... Oh yeah, it was Konami Presents at the beginning. I should have known this wasn't a... Yeah. Alright, we have another learning game. I've never played it either, so it should be fun. I hope everyone's learned a lot about paintings of ballet dancers with all those growls. Yeah, possibly. What is it called? Here it is. All right, so we're going to dive into the world, with that weird, wild world of math. And it's going to be taught to us by an ape. All right. Let's calculate A first. Okay. I seem to not know what to do. Okay, here we go. I got 4. I assume I put them like on these plans. Like... Wait, what? Crap. Okay, I think that gets rid of them. Do I go down here? All right, as soon as I understand what I'm doing... Alright, what's our best bet here? Can I get the... No, I won't be able to get a 2 if I do that. Should probably just add again. Let's go ahead and add 9 to this. Got 20. Alright, and then plus 5. Boop. We won! I guess it's a 2-player game. That's kind of... sorry, this is actually kind of awesome if, like, I was able to play it. 15. Can we do this? Yes, this will be good. Let's just master stroke here. Three times 5 is 15. Wrecked. Plus 98! Alright. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and do 9 times 9. And then, plus, we're just gonna add stuff to this as we can. need to add 10. Might be better to do 6. So then we can do plus 4. 98. Yeah, 9 by 9 on my side is super rigged. 67? Where's 9? Oh, wait. No, what was I doing? I was doing this, wasn't I? Yeah. I wanted 8 by 8. I don't know why I went over to the 9. So plus... I guess I could have done a negative. Changed it up. Plus 3. Bam. 67. Oh, number munchers? Yeah. That's so fun. Yeah, this game would be hard, with I don't know how old, but if you played against someone with a lot of, what am I doing? 29? I'm liking multiplication, especially when the 7 and 4 are right next to each other. Correct. Oh, that's not a plus sign. He's got my plus sign over there. $28 plus 1 is 29. We're geniuses. Does this end? Okay, that's what I was waiting for. Of course, it's real easy when the computer isn't playing, or the second player, I guess. Let's see what the plus minus exercise is. Whoa. Whoa. What? Okay. I mean, that would be... There's no 10, I guess. Like, what? What is happening? No, I don't want a hint. I'm so sorry. I'm just a genius, I guess. Alright, so... I don't understand. Ah! Ah! Oops, 187. I see. These are the levels, and I used the hint to skip. That's no good. Well, this is pretty straightforward. I keep trying to go up to go down, which does not make sense. I did it again. Wait, what? Oh! Classic mistake. I didn't carry the 1, fellas. I just added the numbers and moved on with my day. Look, they gave me like the easiest one after that. They're like, this guy's not prepared. No, I didn't. I pushed down and over. That one was just... That one I didn't get wrong so much as I can't control my character. Yeah, division would be hard, unless it was like... I don't know. Maybe if you had like 2 really large numbers and the multiplication nearby, and then you could divide it by a slightly smaller number or something. What am I doing? Oh yeah, this is 0. This is 12. We just want to get to the top and see what it does. Stupid! I should have got an egg on stage 4. Boo, this game. I should have got an egg. $178. 91 plus 87. Oh gosh. Donkey Kong has to add the score and stuff. That's tough. 7. 174. You can do maths in your head. Oh no, I'm actually sorry. You can't see the paper, but I'm using pen and paper as well as a calculator. 6 plus 2 is 8. 9 plus 5 is 14. No, I don't. I don't trust him to add my score correctly. Ah, shit. Look at this one. Well, hold on. 21 plus 21 is the same as 21 times 2, so if I just multiply 2 by... If I multiply 2 by 2, I get 4, and then 1 by 2, I get 1. So the answer should be 42. Oh, whew. It's a little terrifying. The answer of this 7 plus 0, 3 is 0. 6 plus... 3 plus... 3 plus 1 is 7. Whatever. My brain stopped. Oh, this song's very happy. Yay! I hope we've all learned many things. But most of all, that learning is fun. But we're not done. But I am going to take a quick break to grab a water. So I'm actually just going to cut back to the starting screen as a sort of be right back screen. Maybe I'll put be right back on it even, so that people know that I'm not gone forever. That is the easiest way to do it, Uberkitten, sobbing and screaming in pain. Man, this lack of music, this might be a little jarring because music's about to appear and we've been like without it for so long. But yeah, I'll be back in like 2 seconds. And bop, bop, bop. There it is. And we'll just go over here to the starting screen I used today. For learning is fun. Yeah, I was thinking I might just start doing educational games always. And so we're going to start that after I get back. And it'll be fun. We're going to learn something a little more advanced than numbers and letters and shapes. But I think it's still well within like something we could do in the stream. So it'll be fun. But yeah, no more Mega Man, no more Sierra. So just too, I don't know, not learning enough. Except for not to trust Roberta Williams. That I have learned from, where the hell is the scene? Oh, there it is. All right. Sorry, music's about to start, so if your sound's up because my voice is low or something, careful. This game is hard, but I will be right back. Oh, good, just form. I'm glad you're sick of those. Technically, this stream, you don't know. I might live in a different time zone than I do. Yes, but I'll be right back. I really will be right back. I won't be gone forever. sorry about that. I would have been back earlier, but oh my goodness. Okay. That's really loud for me. So, sorry, I would have been back earlier, but I sat down and my I'm lagging again. My fridge texted me that it was closed. No, open. I needed to go close it. So. Alright. I should probably pause this again so there's not double songs. Afflicted! As redeemed. Fruit snack card pull. There it is. Why am I so laggy? Gotta eat them all to complete my feats. Fruity critters gotta catch them fast. Kill it, eat it, find the critter that lasts. Collect them, trade them, show them off with pride. This is really bad. I'm like a slideshow. Anyway, Bear Fruit Rolls, just 4 ingredients. I hope you can hear me okay. Here, I'm gonna check on my own to make sure this isn't as awful on the... Yeah, okay, so you can hear me fine. 4 ingredients, Bear Fruit Rolls, 2 fruit rolls, 60 calories. Let's see. Total fat, 0 grams. There's no fat. It's brilliant. Ingredients are apples, pears, strawberries. There's black carrot extract. Oh, it's for color. So we're gonna open this up to see what we get. And we got... Oh. Not again. Only Truciform knows what's going on, but this is the Cthulhu card. They're all Cthulhu. What just happened? Hello? Hello? Why are we in a void? Congratulations. You have just been abducted? Well, let me clean up the Cthulhu cards. Let's see what the hell's going on. Okay. We are testing you. The rules are simple. Build a functional computer, or you'll be eaten. Good luck. Well, shit. It's a good thing we've been learning. Okay. A signal flows from the input to the output. In the upper left corner under input, there's a green icon. Click it to turn it on and off. That seems simple. Notice the output component is now off. This is because the signal stopped flowing. We're very impressed with how well you've completed the last test. We've decided you're probably not a plant. In this level, figure out how the NAND component works. Be sure to figure it out before you complete this level, or you'll get stuck on the next level. Okay. So it's on normally. So we can at least say that's green when they're both off. It's still on. Still on. So it's on. And if both inputs of the NAND gate are on, it turns off. So it's not and. Check. Correct! You've unlocked the NAND gate. With this component, you can build everything else in your computer. Well, that's convenient. Now that you've unlocked the NAND gate, you must build a circuit. Last level, you made a table that described the circuit. In this level, build a circuit that matches the table. Build the NOT gate using a NAND gate. Okay. So, I think I probably figured this one out. If it's normally on when both inputs are off, we can just do this. And so now the NAND gate is a NOT gate because we're ANDing essentially the inputs together here. So it's getting rid of the AND part. We're brilliant. So if we push play, we're geniuses. Yay! All right, we made a NOT gate from a NAND gate. All right, let's go to the next level. Right now, the elephant is dominating all other test subjects from Earth. Adjusting for brain size, you're doing very well. Or also doing well. All right. Create an AND gate. Now. So, just a suspicion that I should unknot the and hook the inputs in. Let's see if that works right. Yeah. So we've put a NOT gate on the output of a NAND gate and created an AND gate. We'll just push play here. Yeah. Sweet. All right, we have an AND gate, so we're cooking here. Most creatures on Earth are aggressive and cannot focus. To succeed, you must think logically while not destroying things. That's not smart. Create a circuit that matches the table. So this is a NOR gate. So if we look at the table, we want it on only if nothing else is on. So what do? I believe what you do. No, I can show why this works. But if we knot the inputs, nope, this is not right. Oh wait, and the output. I think that's right. Hey you. That's clearly not right. Is that not right? Let me think about this. So if they're both off, they're both on, which makes it off. Yeah. So I've created the opposite. So I just need to knot that, right? Oh, I see. I was looking at these as the inputs. So this is right. So you can see essentially we've inverted the inputs, which made the desired output like red, green, green, green. And then if we knot that, we'll get this. So this is an OR gate, which we'll just find out in a second. We'll just push play. Hopefully that made sense. I know that because it's a rule, and I think it's in a, I also have a degree in this, but but main thing is, remember, if you're flipping the inputs, you're going to make an OR gate on an AND, and then you can flip the output to get the NOR. Let's get back out of here. You should be happy to participate in our glorious tests. You get a chance to communicate with very advanced people from the galactic civilization. All right, so this is to make an OR gate, which we just did, and I showed, and maybe this will make more sense now. If I invert them, we can look and see it's on if just one's on, and if both are on, it's on. A NOR degree. Yes, I have a degree in NOR gates. So this is an OR gate, 2 knots on the inputs of an AND. And actually, if we want to get into what a NAND is, I think it's gosh, is it? Oh crap! So much for my degree. Is it 4 transistors? We won't get into that. We'll talk about that later. All right, so we've made our basic gates. We have and, NAND, NOR, and OR. Always on circuit. So this is not that hard. It's sort of a tricky one. You just put a NOT gate, connect it directly. Don't put anything on the input. It doesn't matter what happens. It's just always on. Easy. This level unlocks your first manual page. Make sure you understand it. All right, let's read our manual page. So this is what I was going to say. It's De Morgan's laws. Truth tables, the 4 fundamental gates are symmetrical. So essentially, if you NOT the output or invert it, you'll go from OR to NOR and from NAND to AND, or, vice versa. And doing the inputs will take you up from a NAND to an OR and an AND to a NOR. So they're sort of category. And that's why we had to do both here to get over to here. Can you see my mouse? Oh God, you can't. MF. Let me turn mouse capture on. Oh, you can see it? Why can't I see it? How bizarre. More like Snorgan. No kidding, never kidding. I told you we're learning today. You can't stop me. I guess you could all just leave, but I'd still be doing it. Oh, you can see the cursor. Okay. It doesn't show on mine. It's very strange. As you know, building these tests will end up in a functional computer. Species that are capable of this are considered sentient by law. That's the main reason we don't eat you afterwards. Output is the second tick only. So this is a second tick delay thing. So, how do I do that? So we see what's going to be happening on the second tick. It's when input 0 is on, but input 1 is off. So I think the best way to do that is what? Oh, I did not do these recently. I played this game. By the way, this is called Turing Complete. I probably should have said that. I should probably put that in my thing here. And it's really cool. But so there, I added it to the stream. Hold on, my stream just started. So they released an update where it bumped up to 2.0. It's like a beta though, so you have to like do the Steam click down. But get this to work only on the second tick. This should be really easy. I think it's this. Here we go. Yes, and. So when this is off and this is on, this AND gate will turn on. So it should just be on then and then like no other time. Yeah. So we just NOT that input so that we pretend like this is green now, right? That's sort of a way to think about it. But so you can see it goes, oh, it's on when 0 is on and input 1 is off, and then we get everything else off. Onwards. Last level, we built a circuit that was on when we were at the second tick. This level built a circuit that's on when we were at the second or third tick. This is called a XOR gate. This level is very difficult, so don't be discouraged if you don't get the answer right away. They say that, but they've really set us up to succeed here by doing this. So if we knew that that last one was on when we knotted like this, and then use this. Let me clean this up. This is kind of a mess. Let me pull these down further. So let's do it like this, actually, for the cross. Boop. Cross them there. So these two are crossing, but essentially, you're the silly one, Maxilla. So what we've done is we've just said, hey, if this one's off and this one's on, that's this AND, then pass through the OR gate. Or if this one's on and the not of this one's on, which is off, pass through there. So that should be a XOR gate. And it is. So we made an XOR gate. That's exclusive OR. Means when only one, so it's if both are off or both are on, its output is off. Bigger OR gate. Make an OR gate with 3 inputs. This is actually also very easy. OR transfers just like this. I mean, so you can see it's going to be, if this is on, this will turn on. I can show you right here. So if the first one's on, it's on. If the second one's on, it's on. And the third one's on, it's on. And of course, if all 3 are on, it flows through those OR gates. So that's a 3 input OR gate. Yay, and now we've unlocked that. Same with the AND gate. Works the same way. If you need all 3 to be on, then you can just say, hey, if these 2 are on and this one's on, sort that out. Easy peasy. Zextronic 6, my favorite games for sure. Although this one's pretty good. I'm not sure, but I think we're going to get there tonight because create the inverse of an XOR gate, known as a NOR gate. So I'm just going to take an XOR. Creating the inverse is super duper easy. You just use a NOT gate on the output, as we learned before. So an XOR gate, or XOR, or whatever. Yeah, just NOT it. And you'll have the none are on or all are on. So XNOR. Onwards. All right, this is a little game that luckily we played the Ernie numbers game. Not Ernie, the Grover numbers game. So I have to do binary. The level is my favorite pastime. Convert decimal into binary under time pressure. I'm ready to race. What's 1? So 1 is that, 2 is that, 3 is those combined, 13 is this. Sorry, I might not be able to talk while I do all this. Oop, that's 1. 22, 21, 2, 19. Three. I can't talk while I do this. Crap. This is like basically all of them. 32 is 32. 7 is these 3. 38 is going to be, yeah. 42. 38. Ah, crap. Crap. Ah. Almost didn't get that. 18. Uh-oh. 47. 71. Ah. 121. Gosh. 11. 96. 109. Oof. Okay, we've made it far enough. I failed this one on purpose. So good, you reached level 5. All right, that's enough. But main thing is there's just one way to write each binary number. The value of the digits always double the previous digit. So it's 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 20, 32, 64, 128. Probably all know that, but just in case you didn't. Learning. Because they're so technologically advanced, they have a machine that folds their socks. Unfortunately, the circuit that detects the socks broke on the machine. So, 4 inputs. Output green when 2 or more of them are green. Right, so any 2 or more. What's the best way to do this? The brute force way is simply do this. I don't know that there's a super better way. So we're just going to AND all combinations that are possible. Let me try and keep this proper. So that's just 1 and any of the others. And then 2 and 3 and 2 and 4. And then 3 and 4. And then we can take 2 OR gates. So it's any of those 2 pairs all ORed together. So any of them and then OR that. I didn't mean to combine those. There we go. That should do it. Green, 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 sing C. Just ANDing all the pairs together. Pretty straightforward. Yes, 10 bits to match the number of fingers we have. That's right. We could make a 10-bit computer in this game, I think. Yeah, I should be able to do that. I'm not going to probably at first for reasons that'll become obvious, but using a maximum of 3 components, only output green only when there's an odd when an odd number of inputs are green. Okay. This is odds only. If you look at these truth tables, you know, it's pairs. So the best way to do this, if I remember correctly, is we do XOR, XOR, this, 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 this. Is that what I do? No truth tables, only lie are spoken by the computers. Yeah. This isn't quite right, is it? What are we doing here? Do I need 4 XOR gates? There's ways to simplify it, but I think it's better to... Or do I need 6? No, odd. It's a real easy way to do this. So... Let me just think about it from this perspective. So for just 2, it's this. I'm essentially looking for a 4-input XOR gate. So do I do this? Can I do that? Is that legal? I'm trying to think of if this wouldn't work. No, because no, that's it. That's all you do. There you go. So yeah, essentially the XOR gate will tell us if there's even or odd, because it'll only turn on if there's an extra one on. And if that didn't make sense, like this XOR gate will only turn on if only 1 or 2 are on. And so if it's like this, it'll turn on. But if 3 is on, it'll catch that, hey, now there's 2. But then if you turn this one on as well, this catches, hey, there's 2. And any of the other ones will turn one of the others off, which will then flow down. And only 1 input will be on, so then it will be on. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not actually trying to teach this, mostly just playing. I wanted to play the new version. In our education system, we traditionally teach by tricking students into doing the wrong thing and teasing them. I'm not sure if it benefits the teachers, the students, but the teachers love it. So we're creating a circular dependency, which this game does not allow. In real life, you, of course, can do this. But essentially, connected to itself. It gets very upset about that. Circular dependency, output a component leads to its own input. Do not do that. So checking that. And then it says, do it with 2 components. So it really just wants you to show that you understand not to do that. At least for now. The output component of this level is a binary counter where the first 3 pins are 1, 2, and 4. Use the counter to display the number of signals. So that's 1, 2, and 4. So I want to know how many of these are on. It doesn't allow it because I think in his talk about it, it's the way he's simulating it. It doesn't. The way he gets around that later is he has a delay, I think, or a switch. I forget exactly what he does, but I think it's just the way he built the game. Because it instantaneously figures everything out, you can't have that sort of settling that you do in real life because it's discrete. Let's see. So I need to count these signals. So essentially, if I build that XOR I did earlier, since it's 1, 2, and 4, there's only one even number, right? I'll just do this a little cleaner than usual so it's clear. All right. So if we do this, this absolutely will be 1, right? Because if it's an odd number, which we already know this circuit decides if that's an odd number or not, it'll fill out 1. So, it'll work for 1, work for 1. For 2, what should we do for 2? I guess we could do the combination thing. That's sort of a pain in the butt, isn't it? All of these. I don't know if this is a good idea. We're going to make this messy while I think about this. Put that in the wrong spot. I did that too many times. So that's 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 2 and 3. And then, 2 and 4, and 3 and 4. And then just say, hey, if all of these are on. I don't think this is actually right, which is fine. Let's just look at what it does. So if we have 1 on, great. If we have 2 on, oh, it got mad. Oh, right. That's not how you OR things together. You need an OR gate here. You can't just connect the outputs. So 2 falls apart when all 4 are on. So what we'll want here is an AND and a NOT, because the only option is 4, right? And so then we can get a 3 input AND gate, make this really messy, and we're going to put 1, 2, 3, and then a 2 input AND gate, and grab 4. So this last little circuit down here says, are all of them on? And if so, it's 4. Oh, that should have been an AND gate, sorry. And also, well, I didn't mean to do it like that. And if this is also true, then we need to turn this off, and that'll be our 2. So this will be on if there's 2 or more at all, except for if all of them are on. Because it's, any pair of them all ORed together, and then ANDed with not 4. So I hope that made sense, but this should be a working circuit for this level where we're counting the signals. It was kind of brute forcey, but I know there's some cleaning up you can do to this to make it a little snazzier, but we'll just move on with our solution. Half adder. This is fun. We measure the universe in numbers, so your machine must learn to count. Treat the inputs as 0 or 1, depending on if they're on or off, and add them together in binary, such the result's either 0 or 1, and if you can't do it, set carry to 1. That is, essentially if it's 1 plus 1, it goes up. So the sum is pretty straightforward. The sum is going to be either of these are on, we're going to have 1, right? So it's either 1 plus 0, 0 plus 1, or 1 plus 1. But that 1 plus 1 messes up, so we aren't going to do that, because we're going to want to do this. Another AND gate. So now it's if both are on, and again, we're going to knot that with an AND gate here. So now we're saying if 1 is on and both aren't on, which is, anyone remember? That's just what a XOR gate is. So we're just going to use a XOR gate, or XOR, exclusive OR. So if both are on, carry. If it's one or the other, there. So yeah, hope that was simple. Yes, so that's this whole game, Maxilla, and that is what is so fun. I don't want to give away the where we're heading, and if you know the game, you know, but we're not going to be playing with AND gates for much longer. So that's a half adder. All it does is it takes two inputs and it's like, hey, if one of them's at least on, say they add up to 1, right? 1 plus 0 or 0 plus 1 is 1. If both are on, you need to carry that digit, so add it to the carry. Also, here's some delay lines. So these are the things I was talking about that you use if you do need to do feedback. And so the goal here is to simply, gosh, these are fat. They weren't this big in the last version of this I played. He wants you to delay the output. So you just do it, delay switches, waits a turn, switches, waits a turn, turns on. So that's all. Delays does what it sounds like. Delays it. Double the number. So this will introduce byte values, which are shown as the numbers between 0 and 255. Those are just what 8 bits can make. If you remember, Zelda has a limit of 255 rupees for that reason. Each bit's a binary digit to the number. You're given 2 new components, which will split it. So what they're saying is, if you look at this line and we make this number something in binary, so 149 is now flowing out here. And if we connect it to this, it'll light up bits, like single signals, where they've added up. And they want us to double the number. And this one's really fun. So if you want to double a number, all you do is you cross-link them. Because remember, every byte is double the previous one. Oh, of course, you don't have to do 128, because that would overflow anyway. And so we can prove this by just turning one on. 1 turns to 2, 3 turns to 6, 35 is 70. You can see them on the lines. I don't know if they're too small or what, but zoom in maybe a little. Yeah, so you just dissect the byte into the 8 bits and map those to the next bit. So shift the bits by 1. That's really what's happening here, is your bit shifting. Yeah, that doubles it. Easy. Now it's going to do a bunch of tests. There we go. Double the number. Excellent. Level complete. Let's zoom back out. So now we're going to do a full adder. Previous level we did 2 inputs together. This time we had 3. And so the difference here is this is carry from somewhere else. This is 2 adds. So to do this, I think we just do double XOR. It's just like before. Take all the inputs. If only one of them is on, or an odd number is on, that'll be our sum. And then if an even number of them is on, or all of them are on, let me do this. Here we go. So we can do 1, 1. So that's 1 and 2, 1 and 3, or 2 and 3. And then we'll say, or any of those. That'll end up with a carry, right? And I think that's everything. Yeah. Just so we go over that. We're just doing a 3-gate XOR to say, hey, is there an odd number of these? Because if there are, we'll have a sum, because it's either 1 plus 1 plus 1. That would give you 1 is the sum and 1 is the carry. Or 1 plus a bunch of zeros in different combinations, which would give you 1 here. That's what the the XOR gates will pass through. And then the ANDs are any even numbers, any pairs. And if any pair is present, then you need to carry. So it just checks for those and adds that to carry. Oh, which one did you say that on, Maxilla? Sorry. The shifter? Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Bit switch. If a component's output has different values on the same wire, you get an error. So that means if I'm trying to output like a positive signal and then a negative signal from the same gate, I'll show you what I mean in a second, you'll get an error. But you can gray out the output pin of some components, such as this switch, because it has an enable switch. Using 2 NOT gates and 2 switches build an XOR gate. So essentially what you can do here is, instead of using an AND gate, or what did we use originally? Whatever we used originally. The way these switches work are, So this NOT is on, right? But it's not passing through. We can connect these inputs and there's no error as long as we don't turn it on, or we don't turn them both on. If we turn them both on, it's like, two things are trying to put an input onto the same line. So you can use the switches that way and connect these, put these to the output to essentially go boop, pass this, and invert their things. I think that's what you do. Oh, is it mad they're both off? Why is that? That's not right then. I thought that was the answer. Yeah, because neither switch is on. Let me think about this for a second. But that's how the switches work. You can switch them on or off. It's pretty straightforward. I think now that I remember doing this, it's you do this and that, and then you do the NOT here and this here. Is that it? Yeah. So what I did is I actually crossed them differently. So the first switch takes 1 as it's, what it's going to pass through. And it takes the NOT of the bottom one to turn that on. Let's just get rid of this so we can show what that does. So if input 1's on and input 2's off, the NOT's going to be positive on the input 2, right? So if we do this, it cuts off those. So if both are on, it cuts off. And remember with XOR, it needs to be no or off if 2 are on. And then, of course, if both are off, the NOT still is passing through the top one. So that's the important part, right? Because right now it's grayed out if both are on, but I am getting a signal if both are off, and that's red. So to fix what happened earlier, I actually don't pass through the input 2. I pass through the NOT of input 1 at the bottom and still use input 2 as the switch on or off. And that means that if both are off, this switch is off. But if both are on, the switch is on. And then if one's off, now it's, the NOT of 1 is on. So this is a XOR gate, right? Kind of weird. Ignoble, thank you so much. Hey, how are you? Thanks for good luck. So we got the bit switch from that. So now we know how to use it. All right. Byte NAND. These are going to be a little silly. You may think it's unethical to eat all the earthlings that don't win the competition. But actually, it's okay because you've lived good lives in the wild, and we don't let the meat go to waste. All right, so this is just NANDing. NANDing 2 bytes. And all you have to do to NAND 2 bytes is NAND all their bits. And I say all, but unfortunately that does mean we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I left a little gap. So we're just going to go ahead and hook up all of these to the first pin of all the NAND gates. Pretty easy. And then all these to all of these. So this is literally just taking 1 for 1 the bits from each of the bytes. Remember, this just dissects the bytes into bits. And then we do have an unsplitter like before, and we just connect them all happily back to their bits. And you can see 0, 0 NANDed is going to be 255, which is correct. You can check out what other numbers are. Uh-oh, did I not actually you have to hit some the same. So remember, it's NAND, so it turns off when there's 2 bits that are the same. So we turn everything on. So we have 255 and 39, and that's putting out 216. It's 216 is 255 minus 239 or minus 39, right? But that'll come later. Main thing is, to do something to the bytes, you just need to do it to each of the bits. Push play. And it's going to go through and test it like a Zachtronics game. You don't remember this Sierra game? Oh, yeah, it's famous. So, unlocked byte NAND. They're going to make us do that for several. Oh, I didn't read his little blurb. Let's go back. Our previous model of brain size being the main predictor of intelligence was naive. Tool making and usage is key in the early evolutionary stage of developing intelligence. Therefore, the number of arms on a creature is clearly the main predictor of intelligence. Did you know there are sea creatures from your planet with 4 times as many arms as you? And they are doing better in these tests? All right, not each of these. I don't think that's true, that they're doing better than us. All right, again, same as last time. To do it to the bytes, you do it to the bits. So luckily these line up really easily, so we don't have to work quite as hard to keep track of what we're doing. Just get these right up in here. Knot them straight across. Easy. I'll pull these lines apart so you can see. I mean, it's very similar, but 68's 187. It's just the opposite, right? Easy. Easy, easy. But this is building our byte gates. So that way in the future we'll have just a gate we can pass a byte through and it'll do it because it's already, we made one from the basic components. Because remember, this NOT gate is just NAND gates. So, all right. Adding bytes. All right, add the 2 input bytes. Each output should be the result of the addition and the corresponding inputs and potentially a carry. If the result does not fit in 8 bits, turn the output carry on. Think of it as the 9th bit. And finally, there's an input carry as well, which you can chain together the byte adders to add larger numbers. Yeah, carry is either 0 or 1. This level has a lot of tests, so maybe run at a faster speed than normal. We'll look at that in a second. Again, very easy, because what I said before is still true. If you want to do something to a byte, Super Solver's Midnight Rescue. Yeah, do that. I'll do it next time. Not like in a year. I'll do it next time we stream, not Sierra. So we're just gonna do exactly this. And you can see they made this component kind of perfect for this. 6, 7, 8. All right. So luckily, if we look at this, we can see there's the carry in is right at the top and the carry out's at the bottom. So if we tie all the carries together, because that's what they're for, is to carry to the next bit. And we'll tie this to this carry here, because that's our true output carry of this adder. And like I said, what you do to the bytes, you're going to just do to each of the bits. So we'll just take each bit to its adder. These are half adders. Right? Are these full adders? No, these are full adders now. We already did that. That's with the carry. And we'll chain together the second ones to add to their corresponding one. The only little interesting bit is, because this whole function has a carry, we're going to connect that right there. Oh, Maxilla, thank you for destroying some Sankara stones. Now, the final thing is, of course, put the thing back together. Hooray! Mildly tedious, but fun. Relaxing. None of the above. All right, there we go. And we can just check if it works. We'll just make up numbers. 70 plus 23. It's 93. And if we want to, check if our carry is working, turn the last 2 bits on. So yeah, it's carrying. And the last 2 bits, of course, adding up will carry off to the 9th bit, as it were. So yeah, there we go. It's working. We are going to right-click this and change this to 1,000. See if that goes faster. It's going to do a bunch of math. Make sure I did it right. This is exactly what he did when he was doing Mega Man. Which is why Mega Man turned out so good. See, Dr. Wily doesn't do all these tests. Maybe I should have done 10,000 kilohertz. Yeesh. There we go. We have a byte adder. Once it finishes. They weren't kidding. It's kind of cool though to know that like all the tests and you know it's passing them. And it would have to, I guess, but it's just kind of fun. You know what? I think we'll save time by adding a 0. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's instant almost. So, unlocked the byte adder. Don't ever have to build that. Yes, Minecraft redstone overlay. I used to love doing this in Minecraft. All right, so negative numbers. This is just that bit guessing from earlier. But King of Carbs, welcome in. Thanks for joining. I love redstone Minecraft circuitry. To know the difference between things, you need subtraction, and to get subtraction, you need to know how to do negative numbers. And if you don't know, for a byte, if you have it, you want to do negative. That last byte's actually minus 128. So, 2's complements, what that's called, the common representation of negative numbers in bytes. So, highest digit is negated. So the 8th digit changes the value from 128 to negative 128. And yeah, they just want us to guess the numbers, or not guess. So what's 1? The first ones are going to be basically the same as before. What's minus 1 is everything on is minus 1, right? Because this is 127 and then minus 128. 2 will be just that gone. 3. Oop. Nope. Gosh, I do it backwards. 9. Dang it. There we go. Oops. All on. 12. 14. Blah. I'm bad at this. No. Damn. Anyway, I reached level 3. I think that's all they require. That one's thinking backwards. I'm not as good at that. Key takeaways. Yeah, to go between negative, flip all the bits and add 1. That's important to remember. Flip all the bits and add 1 if you want to go from the negative to positive. If the highest bit is green, the value is always negative. Okay. And the adder we did works with negative numbers because of the way 2's complement and the adder works. So, signed negator. Taking the input as signed, so we're going to switch this. This is the number format. We can switch that to signed, so now they'll look right. Make a component that takes a number and negates it. For example, 4 negated would become minus 4, blah, blah, blah. So they just told us how to do that. Oh, wait, I don't need to do that. Do I? I have a not, don't I? Is that what you do? And then I just need to add 1. And if you remember, my carry on this thing, the very first one, is essentially a 1. Is that not right? Am I not adding 1? Maybe I should have done this. There we go. That's it. Carry was not the right way to do that. So I'm adding the signal when it's just 1 bit. Even though it's going into a byte adder, it'll treat that as 1. I just know that because I've messed with this. So all we do is negate the number and add 1. It basically told us the solution to this at the end of the last one. I'm going to switch this back down to... Oh, it's already back down. Okay. So if we look... You can see it's 40 and it's outputting negative 40. But like they said in the last one, the first bullet point, negate it, add 1, and you'll get the opposite. So this should test through. I can zoom in a little. Sorry it's so far out. Test. Give me a chance to drink some water. Cool. Hey, now we have a negator for byte. What did I miss? Oh, I didn't get this one. Odd ticks. In previous level, we learned how don't allow circular dependencies. One exception. The delay line is allowed to be dependent on its own input. Okay. So they want me to output on the odd ticks. And if I recall correctly... Well, that doesn't matter. We just need a signal. Never trust a delay line. That's right. Let's just look what happens normally. So normally, that signal's always on, right? And I can't generate a signal here because it's not part of the test. The test input's always nothing. So I need to do something with this always on to make it turn off. I think the best way to do it is have a XOR like so. And that's not clean. Get rid of those dots. I don't know why. So if you remember, the XOR gate is off if both are on, and it's on if only one is on. So if we go to this one, the delay turned on, but now both of this exclusive OR inputs are on, so it turns off, so the delay turns off. Now just one. It's just going to flip-flop. But it's not a flip-flop. Exactly. But odd ticks. Easy. Bit inverter. We're experimenting with how backgrounds influence cognitive functions in Earthlings. When invert is green, output the opposite of value. Otherwise, just output value as is. So they're calling invert the second input. So you either don't invert it or you do invert it. And then the value is 1 or 0. And just based on this one, you invert it. Any solutions? Did this pass IRB review? No. I mean, I was abducted and threatened with being eaten. I don't think it did. If you look at the truth table, which I believe... Who was it that said they don't... I think it was Uber. Yes, Uber Kitten does not trust the truth table. It's off when both are off, and it's off when both are on, which is... It's just an XOR. So trying to trick you by changing the input names and calling it different things, like invert the input when it's on. But that is what it does, right? So if it says invert on the lower bit, it does, because that's what an XOR gate does. But it really is exclusive OR, so it's OR and only OR, not AND as well. Yeah. We can just push play. Despite the funny background, you figured out this was just an XOR gate in disguise. Well done. Yeah. That's one level I remember because I thought it was funny. So next up is a multiplexer. Even though he did not pass our tests, we decided to keep the dog. Unlike most Earthlings, he's fluffy and can follow simple instructions. We might want to team up you two up, since you complement each other's shortcomings so well. When the bit selector is red, output byte A, otherwise B. So there's 2 bytes, and a switch is what we'll use for this. But we want a byte switch. There we go. Green is byte stuff, so the way this works is we're going to say input 1 goes there, input 2 goes here. We can connect these straight to the outputs. This is like a bus now. And we can just say, okay, so I need to read that again, sorry. If selector is off, do A. Okay, so this is byte A, this is byte B. So if it's off, you're saying A. So if it's on, it should turn this switch on. And if it's off, and we just use a little knot here. Oops, I deleted my lines. So these are just changing which switch is going. So it's just what's passing through to the bus. So if this switch is on, A goes through. If this switch is on, B goes through. And since it's tied to that same input here, only one will ever be on at the same time. So we can control what's flowing to the bus. And the bus being this connected line that can only carry one byte value, but you can flip between the two inputs. Choo! And yeah, it's doing it correctly. Not being fluffy. That's mine as well, Jorf. My hair's a little fluffy. Onwards! The bus. Surprise, surprise. This level has 2 byte inputs and 2 byte outputs. Your goal is to move a number from one output to the other. The first bit input determines which input you should move from, and the second's where you should move to. It's just the same thing we just did, but it now has 2 outputs. So essentially, we're going to have this. And now we have the central bus. And also these outputs. So same as before. I think if it's off, it's this. I should have connected these. So input A can go here. We need those NOT gates. Yeah. So let's get it come up like that. There we go. For clarity, if there's such a thing. Essentially, yeah, if this thing's off, it's gonna let input A go to the bus, and then using this down here, depending on what it is, it'll switch which output it goes to from the bus. So just exactly what we did before, but doubled. And the bus is in the middle now. Saving gracefully. This is so important. Delay line will allow us to store value for 1 tick, but you want to store stuff for more than that, and we want you to build a component. It's extremely important. If you actually care about anything here, let's pay attention. In this level, you have 2 inputs. When the first input is green, update the store value. When the second input is the value, always output what's currently stored. So we're making a bit of memory, essentially. Well, exactly. So they gave us the hint. We want a delay line. And let me think. So if we want to update the delay line to something else, wish I remembered how to do this. That would be helpful. So the delay is always going to be storing the value. So it definitely needs to feed back to itself in some way. And I think best would be an AND gate here. And so what will happen is if the save turns on, we might want to not this actually. Let me think about this. So not. So if the save turns on, it'll cut this off. And it won't, it won't flow through. And if the value stored is 0, it won't ever turn on, so it'll stay 0. And then we would want another AND. That's 3 input. We just want 2. With the actual one, save. And if save turns on and this is on, do that. Is that right? Oh, right. Let's put an OR here. Does this work? It does. So that's save and buy. Yeah. So if save is off, the delay will reinforce its value. If it's off, it'll stay off. If it's on, it'll stay on, going through the AND gate with that NOT and that. Now, if save turns on, it'll cut off here, right? Save on. Now this AND gate can't turn on anymore, so delay value gets lost. It's no longer feeding back. And it will now AND with the bottom, which is the value that we're saving. So save is on, so it saves nothing, and that's what it'll save. Or it saves something. 1 or 0. That's all we got. But yeah, so this will store a byte. A bit, not a byte. Sorry, a bit. Saving a bit. Ta-da! We have a bit. That's very helpful for what we're about to be doing. All right, saving bytes. Store, load, etc. The output has an enable pin. Enable it only on load. All right. So we have load and don't load, save and don't save. This is for bytes. Let me think. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Do I have to split it? I'm just seeing what all we have. Maker. There's two values. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, register. That's what I was looking for. I thought that was a delay. So register is our 1 bit of memory. Thank goodness. I was like, how the hell? I'm not building that circuit 8 times. So like I've always said before, if you want to do it to a byte, you do it to the bits. And we'll just get 8 of these. Is that 8? That's 8. And trying to remember, save enable, save value. Okay. So the value is going to be the second pin. So we're going to hook up our bits to all the second pins. It's very straightforward. Save enable is easy enough. We're just going to chain those together. There. That's all we have to do for that. That's done. We can just unsplit those. And we now have a byte of memory, which is these 8-bit registers. 8-bit registers, not 8-bit registers. Well, soon. And we can, see that nothing happens, but if we turn save on and then tick forward, well, it doesn't work because they're doing their thing. We need to get load sorted out now, though, and the way to do that is use the switch. Simple as that, and we'll carry this load signal all over creation here. Now I'm playing with power. That's right. So all we're doing with load is if load turns on, turn the switch on. So, oh, expected output 209. Why didn't that work? Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, bananas. I don't know if y'all noticed it. Load is on top. I was loading when I should be saving and saving when I should be loading. There we go. All right. Now it works as expected. Yeah, so that's eight. That's a byte of memory that we made from NAND gates. If you remember where we started, we just had a NAND gate, and the NAND gate can be made from transistors. So, yeah, byte of memory. Excellent. This has a lot too. Maybe we should have run at higher speed. Yeah. I'm about to stop it and running it at a much higher speed. We're going to go at 1,000. Wow. We're going to go at 10,000. There we go. Level complete. So we got a register and a delay line for bytes. 1-bit decoder. Create a component that switches between 2 pins. So it's pretty easy. I just need there we go. Just need this knot. So what it means is if this is off, do the first bit. If it's on, do the second. So this will sort it out. So 1-bit decoder. 2-bit decoder. There we go. With 2 bits, there's 4 combinations. Make a circuit that selects 1 output for each of the 4 combinations. No more or less than 1 bit should be on a time. Right. So you should always just have 1 here. So first split this. And where is it? So it's just gonna be these two, right? And so there's this on, etc. So where is it? Where's my logic? All right. I'm just gonna do this the easy way, which is 4 AND gates. And do some NOT gates. Let me just click that so it stays. There we go. We just need 2. Place them strategically. How about here and here? All right, so the first pair is 1 is on and 2 is off. Then we'll do, you know what? I should have done it here. All right, we'll do 1 is off and 2 is on. That is not the first pair. Cancel all this. Now I remember. This is the way. The first is both are off, right? So that would be our 1 pin over here. Because if nothing's on, then that's 1. Not the value 1, but pin 1 for the decoder. The next one is 1 on, 2 off. So there we go. And the next one after that would be 2 on, 1 off. And then both on. Did I connect something wrong? This does use Control Z, so if you click badly, it's okay. And these just feed into each pin, because this is a decoder, so you're just trying to split the value into discrete pins here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 0, 2, 1, 2, 3, whatever you want to call it. 3-bit decoder. This is the real end goal here. There's some smarter ways to do this, but we're gonna do it the brute force way. It's cleaner. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one where there's smarter ways to do it. I mean, there probably are, but this isn't the one I was thinking of. Do the same thing, but just with 3. Keep it simple. Whoops, that's the wrong split. Split this. We only care about the top 3. We'll need 3 knots. 1, 2, 3. Also, I grabbed the wrong AND gates. I want the 3 input AND gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're just going to discretely map these. So the first one is all of them off. So look up the bytes here. Not going to make clean wires. 1 on, 2 and 3 off. Then it's going to be 2 on, 1 and 3 off. And then it's actually 1 and 2 on, 3 off. So that's, I'm just counting in binary. And the next one, of course, will be 0, 0, 1. And then 1, 0, 1. That's what I'm hooking up now. And then 0, 1, 1. That's what I'm hooking up now. And then, of course, all 3 on. Bam. And these just directly correlate to the pins on the decoder output. And these are going to be very important later. And if you're wondering what the decoders look like, so it's like this. If I had a single signal coming in here, it selects either 1 or 2. This is going to do the same thing, but for 3 bits, so you can have something select between 8 options. And I can show how that's working here, or just push next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should have been 8. I think I counted wrong. We had an intern add a disable bit to this component. We were tired of looking at him running in circles, and we're looking for pointless, tedious tasks to give him. All right, so now we have the 3-bit decoder. Oof. Little box. Can you fit 4 bytes of memory in this limited space? In this level, you have to build a circuit that can store or load from 4 different bytes of memory. You're given 1 bit that determines if you load, another to store, comes with the corresponding value. You have 2 address bits. With the 2 bits, there's 4 combinations, 1 for each byte of memory in this level. Yep, okay. So first thing is we need the register for the memory, right? I'm just going to flow to the value on all of these because it'll determine to save or not. You have a grudge against bit 2? Oh no. And we'll use our 2-bit decoder. That 2-bit decoder. Are these the... Where are the two? I'm like... let me go look at this again. What did it say? 2 address bits. Join the middle and use right now. Yeah. With 2 bits, there are 4 combination, 1 for each byte. I see. So there's A0 and A1 and B1 0. So this is, we're gonna call this A0, A1, B0, B1. So A1 0 1 B0 1. Just a nibble. Oh. This seems a little silly to do. I'm trying to think if this is really the best way to do it. So we can just... I don't even know why that's way over there. I kind of want those just living on their own little... Yeah. And spacebar rotates, so we can just do this. Alright, so this will now, you know, sort all that out. I think... Do I hold shift? Yeah, I could do this. So I might want those out a little farther. Let's see. That's load and save. So save. I'm gonna do the same thing as before. No, I'm not. 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 So save's actually gonna be on a switch because they're addressable. So it's kind of a mess. Let me think about this. So these are gonna be the save signals, and they'll be determined by this. So the switches will turn on solely based on this decoder here on the addresses, and then save will flow through there. That's easy enough. You can do the same thing on the other side. It's gonna be a little cleaner though. Tie those together. So our output will just be based on these decoders. That should work. Let me think if that's not right. So output was 0, but it should have been 12. So it's 12, and it looks like this is on. So why isn't it going through? Oh, ha, yes. I used bit switches, and I needed to use byte. So the simple fix, it was just giving a 1 signal, which is no good. Yeah, all right, it looks like it's working. So again, these are the 8-bit registers we made from all that crap we did before, and I'm just using some switching logic and the decoder, because this is addressing one of the 4 memories, so it's like 1, 2, 3, or 4, or in this case they call it A0, A1. And it didn't tell me to, well, you know, I'm kind of breaking this a little, so we're going to fix it. Because I did make one small mistake. Even though it didn't seem to catch it yet. It may later. Let's have a little bank of AND gates up here. So we're going to tie this to 1, 2, 3. Because we need it to actually want to load, right? If it's not loading, then we don't care. And we can tie these all together with load. And these will actually go to the switches themselves. So if it's addressed and it wants to load, then it'll turn on the switch. And it can only address one at a time, so we know it'll never have two things on the bus here. And we'll also know it's not saving to two different ones at the same time, because it can only save to one at a time based on those 2-bit decoders, because there's only going to be one of these on ever at a time, and that's the only thing that allows the save signal to flow to one of the registers. So there we go. It's going to just go through loading things into the registers and outputting them, and there you go. 4 bytes of memory in a little box. In our advanced civilization, forcing prisoners to do extremely menial tasks is slavery and technically illegal. That's why we had our intern create the 256-byte version of this. So what they just made was memory, essentially, right? And they just made a 256-byte version. So we unlocked memory. Counter. This is fun. Counting is so fundamental, even insects do it. From counting, species can evolve to compare and do arithmetic. And before you know it, you have apes building computers. Make a device that increments once per tick. Build a counter that increases 1 by each tick. Additionally, there should be an option for overriding the counter with a given value. You're given 2 inputs, a bit and a byte. The bit input toggles between counting or overriding. So essentially, the counter is just going to count up by 1 forever unless this wants it to override. So we can do that easily. Have a register. Get an adder. Graham Tams! P.S. You love me. It is just that simple. Yes, it is. So we're going to have the adder come down here. And as I said before, a single signal into a byte input is a 1. Let's clean that up. That was hideous. Wait, can I do that? Can I feed back to... I think I can feed back to itself. Yeah, it looks legal. What else do I do? So... where is my always on? So it's going to always save. So it should just count up, right? Oh, and let's switch back to 255. We're out of 2's complement, so we can see the number. So it adds up fine. It's counting. But now we need to do that reset thing, because once they get to one where it's trying to overwrite, it fails. And so to overwrite, we should move this a little. Ugh, it hideous. My clean lines. All right. Kind of cut that. And so, kind of want a switch. Not that switch, though. Kind of want a switch here. And a switch here. And we'll hook this up to this switch. Because we're going to want to be able to switch between these two feeding into that register. This small bus. That'll go here. And then we just decide what says which one it should be. It's going to be this one if it's on, and we'll just get a not. Easy enough. And, oop, I moved the not. So now if overwrite's off, it'll pass through this adder and just keep ticking up. And if overwrite is on, it'll pass through the value from here. So it should work now. Yep. And you can see our counter is now able to be overwritten with any number from 0 to 255, etc., etc. Boop. So we'll just go. You love super solvers? We'll play that for sure. Oops, dang it. Let me run back through this. I missed the ending of it. It's like my favorite game. I could do this all day. It gets so good. I mean, it's good now, but this really should be going faster, though. Yay, level complete. So we made a counter. Now we have a counter. Arithmetic logic unit. That's an ALU. So what does that do? Create a device that ORs, NANDs, NORs, or ANDs to byte inputs. The third is an instruction. It'll tell you what to do. The instructions are 0 for NAND, 1 for OR, 2 for AND, 3 for NOR. Ooh, excellent. That'll be fun. So first off, what we're doing is, wait, what did it want us to do? NAND, OR, and NOR. Okay, that's easy. So get NAND out here. Get a NOT out here. So we're going to NOT the two numbers and also have their regular values available. Trying to think of where to start with this. I guess we'll just start here. We're going to want 4 NAND gates. And then 2 of these are going to want to have NOT gates. I don't know which 2, but let's call them this. What was the order again? NAND, OR, and NOR. Okay. So AND is there and NOR is there. Okay. Is that right? I'm trying to remember my... Here, let's just look at the manual. Or... So yeah, NOR and will want it. And NOR and are the last 2. Yeah, I did it right the first time. I mean, what the hell am I doing right now? But so NAND, easy. It's just the 2 inputs. That'll NAND it. We'll get a switch for this in a minute. There. We'll give each of these a switches. And these are all going to be tied together because only one will be on at a time. So there's our NAND. NAND is just NAND. This is going to be the NOT of the input. And that's going to be our OR, right? And look at De Morgan's law again because my brain's shutting down. Yeah, it's going to be OR. And so that's OR. And just the regular inputs for this one, but NOTing the output is our AND, because the opposite of NAND is, of course, AND. And then using inverted inputs and outputs will give the NAND a NOR. Now all we have to do is decode the instructions, and this is what this comes in handy for. So this is our instruction, and it only can do up to 4 right now. But that's enough for us to use it to do this. And so now this will select which function to do from this one component. If you give it 2 bits, or 2 bytes, sorry, and an instruction byte, it will either NAND or AND or NOR the bytes. And there it goes, doing exactly that. Midnight Rescue's 89, so it's the first. Oh, excellent. Huh, I never had that at school, those games. That's interesting. All right, so let's do registers real quick. Time to create your master project. Implementing the Overture computer architecture. A Turing Complete machine, a computer in every way. So we just need to create a circuit which can move from source to destination. The instruction byte in this determines the source and the destination. 1, 2, 3, give the destination. 4, 5, 6, give the source. 1 of 6 registers, 0 to 5. So register 0 to register 5. All right. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how the source works out. And you can sort of see how they are. So we can put this in the corner in case we get confused, but we're going to hide it for now. So here's our input. Drag it down. And we're going to decode it. And that'll be those three. And then I won't have to do this later, but for now I'm going to do it this way by splitting it and rebuilding it here. I can then decode the second three, right? Okay. So you move from one register to another. So we're going to tie all the inputs together. Wait, is that backwards? No, I think we tie all the inputs together, and then we'll just control what feeds onto this, and we'll control what saves. So we'll use a switch here like this for each of these. Should have made more. So each of these will feed its switch. Remember, these are the outputs of the register. So once we've got them all hooked up here, we'll tie them in to the bus. So now they can feed any of the outputs of these can feed any of the inputs of the others. And what determines which ones they'll be is this. So I'm actually going to move this over here and just draw a line like over. Well, that's too high. I don't want it to block that other one. So I'm going to move the other one anyway, so none that matters. It's upside down, just kind of a pain, but I'm just going to hook these up willy-nilly because this doesn't need to be clean because it'll change later. All right, so those bits 4, 5, and 6 are telling it which output to put on the bus to go as an input. Then we will need the save to just feed in directly like we had before. So decoding the first 3 bits says which register should save that value. There you go. And wait, what? Immediately failed. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, there's an input and output. Okay, that doesn't change a whole lot, but it does make this slightly more interesting. So let me kill these lines real quick because they're all slightly off. Let me get back to the instructions. So, okay, so the high bits are input or output. Okay. So that I actually had them all hooked up right. So I'm going to undo deleting those. Ugh, lag. The only difference is I need to tie this last one in here and this last one over here. And then I need to add some switches for these. Actually, this one doesn't need a switch. This one does, though. Well, maybe it doesn't, because is that an enable bit? It probably is. We're just going to do this just in case. Oh, no. I've done my things backwards. Luckily, that's very easy to fix. So instead of rebuilding everything, I'm just going to swap the bits. I did outputs actually first, so I need to just swap what they're doing. What have I done wrong now? Switches on. Move input to wire to. Oh, I didn't have them backwards. I see. I'm being silly. I overthought that. They were actually the correct way. So it's just back to how it was before. So register 0 should have 140. I agree. It should. It's got 209. Input to output. Input to output's working at least. But that's not. Register 0 should have. Why would it have? So move input. Because input's not enabled, which is why. Got it. I have these backwards. It wasn't the whole thing. It was just the input and output. So now we're good. Because output's like a save, right? And those are all hooked up to the save because you're saving the output. And then inputs are like the load. So I had these crossed. Now we're good. I knew they seemed backwards earlier, and I couldn't figure out why. The outputs on the bus go round and round. Onwards. ALU2. So we've already got NAND, OR, and NOR, but they want to add... Oh, they're making me remake it? What a bunch of jerks. Oh, but they added the things. They're not jerks anymore. So let's just add everything that we have. So we want NAND. And is next. I think OR was the next one. So. And then NOR. And then add. Okay. So we're going to make this a little cleaner. This is just input A. Then we're going to have input B. Go to everything. So these are the two numbers that the operations are being performed on. I should have taken this down to here. All right. And then we're going to want to switch for every single thing. Okay. Then we're going to want to decode the instruction. There we go. And this will just simply, so that's 0 is NAND. That's OR. And output. So I'm going to talk about this in a second because it may be a little confusing. I don't know. Or maybe it's not confusing at all. I did forget one thing. Boop. There we go. Should I? No, I'm not going to save it. Normally what I do is I'd actually put a switch on the input to the add, and I would add a negator. But I'm not going to do that just for clarity. So we're going to add a negator, of course, still, but then we're going to have a whole nother adder, even though it uses a little more. So then we're going to negate the second input, and we'll just have... That was silly. That's the same input. I wanted this one. So input 1 coming in and input 2 coming negated, and that'll go to this switch. And that'll be this one. So what we just built now allows us to take a bytecode, right? And we can, if the byte's 0, it makes this do the NAND operation on the two inputs. It'll do OR. You can see it's turning that on here. If it's 2, it'll do AND. If it's 3, NOR. 4, add the two numbers. And if it's 5, it'll subtract the second number from the first number. So that's 5. You can see it's doing the negation. We can just tie all these together as a bus because only one will ever be turned on at a time, and put that in the output and push play. There we go. So now we have an arithmetic logic unit, or ALU, that can do all the logic operations and add and subtract. based on a instruction and 2 values. Component factory. This is not a level. This is just so you can play and build whatever you want. We're gonna just be happy with this. Well, hold on. I'm actually not happy with that. I lied. So silly. There we go. I'm just going to make it prettier because we may need to change this later and I don't want to deal. That's good enough. And you are good enough. Let's tighten the component up so when we use it later, this is what the component will look like later because we will be using the one we actually built. And so I just wanted to get everything kind of looking better. But that's where you can go to build custom components, which we'll get to one day. But this circuit, the circuit you built the registers level can copy values between registers, while the arithmetic engine can do different operations on 2 inputs, but you need to be able to do both in the same circuit. To do this, build a decoder which will decide which mode the computer is in, based on the 2 bits we haven't used yet. So remember in the instruction, we have the first 3, which are the first 3 bits are the address of the input, essentially, and the last 3 are where you're putting that output. And so these last 2 bits of our 8-bit instruction will be, what are you doing? Different modes are immediate, use the ALU, move, or conditional. We'll get to those later. Haven't done those yet. Okay, so decode the instruction. My eyes. I'm not sure what are they saying here? This seems pretty silly. Am I just... I didn't do that. I'm just splitting this. And then unsplitting this. But with the last 2. And using this. Really, I don't even need that. I just need the 2-bit decoder because I only have 2 bits to care about. And I can just drag these off to their respective... Boop. So that was sort of a silly one. Time to merge the ALU with the register circuit. The ALU was saved in the component factory and can be added. Use the decoder you built to figure out if you should move between registers or do ALU calculations. Here are the 4 different modes again. Immediate, etc., etc. Yep. Let's store that for later. All right. So, where's our ALU? Here's our ALU. And here's our decoder. And I have to think about this for a second. So the decoder needs to turn off... two things. So move is the last input on, and that's conditional. So this will be, so it's 1, 2, 3 pin. Okay, so that's the 3rd pin is move. I'm gonna put this here. We'll clean this up in a little bit, but right now we're just gonna do this. So essentially, if it's in move mode, oops. So this decoder checks those last 2 bits. That's ugly. And so if I turn the last one on, it should go to move mode, and that'll turn on this decoder. Or actually, it's a disable, so never mind. We want it to do the opposite then. I want it to only be enabled. Oh, never mind. I was doing it right. I'm sorry. We do want the not. Because if it turns on, it'll turn off. Yeah, that's right. So when that's on, this is a disable input. So it turns it off. Essentially, I don't want these things loading stuff on because I'm going to be having the ALU load on when it's not move mode. And looking at instructions again, ALU is going to be the second one. So it'll be like this. Will be the ALU. So we're going to add another switch to the ALU. Put it to the bus. This is quick and dirty. Here's our signal from the decoder. Okay, let's move the ALU back one because clearly this isn't making it through here. Oh my goodness. I'm failing. There we go. So the ALU will only turn on then. And I now need to... how do I get the inputs though for it? That's right. I just remembered how the ALU works. So I should have read the instructions better. When in ALU mode, register 1 and 2 are the inputs, and they store the result in register 3. That's very important to know. It's extremely important to know. Here, you know what? We need to get rid of this attachment to the bus for register 3 and have an OR gate, maybe. Is that right? No, not an OR gate. That's not right. I need to think about this for a second. Well, one thing I know I can do is... I made this such a mess. I didn't realize that we were this far along. This really needs to be up here, and I should really bop all those off. Yay, we're having to rearrange everything. All right. There. Okay, let's clean this up. Now we just need to redo this, but I don't think it's too ugly like this. Okay. And the opposite for this, so it's going to be doop, doop. And these are, again, just the addressing of the registers for input and output. So it probably looks a little crazy, but it's not too bad. All right. Now for the ALU, Let's maybe put the ALU down. No, this is probably fine. So the output is here. Can I spin this? Yeah, that'll probably be better. This is gonna feed the bus. And we're gonna use an OR gate. Is how we're gonna end up doing this. So for register 3, it's gonna save when it has this signal, or if the decoder says we are in ALU mode, then it knows that it should save. And we are going to reconnect that back to the bus. I don't know what I was thinking earlier. Also, the switch only will turn on for the ALU if we're in ALU mode. And it's going to take 1 and 2. And then it's also going to take the instruction, which will tell it what to do. So when it's in ALU mode, these top ones are what decide, what function to do. I did accidentally connect the wrong 2, though. It is register 1 and register 2, which is not the first one. There we go. So this should work. Did not work. Move input 1. What did I mess up now? We're building a computer. Oh, I see. We have disconnected this. Okay, cool. And we've also disconnected that. Which is wrong, isn't it? It should be this code. Is the input to that. That's so ugly. Oof. There you go. Okay. And then that goes there. So let's look. Input should be traveling to... So this is the input on the bus. Something's wrong. Oh, it connected there. It's not supposed to do that. Too many of these things. Yeah. Okay. So, our ALU should be hooked up now. Is it not? All right. So our first thing, the ALU's on. I think it's like bugging out. So the moving is working, but the ALU is not working now. So let's check. It is in ALU mode. The switch is on. It is taking the 2 inputs. And it has 64, which is NAND. And is the current value saving onto... Yes, it is saving. Do that as well. Let's check. I'm not sure. It says register 0 should have value 0. Oh, I'm not also disabling the save. When I moved them, I forgot to turn it on. Yeah. Okay, now it's working. Blah. So now our computer can do the ALU stuff or move numbers around the registers. Sorry I clunked through that. I'm getting tired. But from our NAND gates that we started with, we can now manipulate numbers and store them in different places pretty much as we want. And in most ways that we want, except for one, which we'll probably get to right now. Conditions. This is the one. This level has a value input and 3 condition inputs. So the 3 bits select the conditions, which is never, always, if value is equal to 0, not equal to 0, less than 0, greater than or equal, less than or equal, or greater than 0. So yeah, you turn it on based on those. And here's the value. I'm going to move this here. So the first one you do is... Where is our switches? Let me go count those again. I think there were 8, but let's count how many outputs there are. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, there's 8 outputs. So we're going to need 8 switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Brilliant. Build a tesseract? No, this isn't ridiculous. This is so good. Let's see. Let's move these back a little. So our first one, if we look at the list, I wish they had it turned, is never. So if never comes through, which let me find the decoder. So if never says go, we're going to hook up an empty switch. And we're actually going to bust these so I don't have to have it ugly like that. So never's sorted out, right? There we go. And oh, whoops. That's not how I was supposed to do that. There we go. I'm just going to hook these switches up all to their corresponding value from the decoder. And then I just need to figure out. The next one is always. So we're going to do the same thing except for just put an always on right before it. So now if it's this, it's always on and it'll turn on. Wait, what? Why isn't it? Oh, it's not connected. Ah. Anyway, there we go. So now it's always on. So it's either 1 or 0. It's fine. What's the next one? If it's equal to 0. How the hell are we going to do that? Any ideas? Not. So if we take this number, how do we find out if it's equal to 0? I would have known about 2 hours ago. Now my brain's bleeding and I don't know what's going on. I meant leaking out of my ears, not bleeding. That's much worse. Let's see. 0 equals 0. I literally forget how to do all the conditionals. So if the value equals 0, if it doesn't equal 0, maybe if I figure out how to find out if it doesn't equal 0. I do know how to do that. So that one I can do, maybe. Where is my... I'm just thinking of bitwise. So if I take an AND gate, no, I think I need to do addition, like math, right? Ah, bananas. How did I forget this part? So I'll just start playing with stuff. So I have a NOT gate. And I make it, yeah, it just subtracts essentially. So what if I then add those together? I'm just spitballing here. It just always equals 255, which makes sense. What if I negate it instead? So that should always equal 0. But there it is. That's what I was thinking. That carry bit turns on if it's ever anything, which is what I was looking for. I knew there was some way to do that. So if it's 0, I'm just going to clean this up because we're going to have a couple things here. You can just add it to itself negated, and the carry bit will turn on if it's 0. So what if it's just... Oh, whoops. I need to not that. I just said it turns on if it's not 0. Well... Where's my not gate? There we go. All right, so that's 0 sorted and also not 0 sorted, right? So what else should be in negative space? So regardless of value, always on, always off, and then equal 0 works, not equal 0 works. And now we do less than 0. I don't have that hooked up, but so to tell if it's less than 0, we would just check this. Less than 0 is actually really easy. Where's the splitter? We could just split it. And this last bit is if it's less than 0. So less than 0 goes here. No, that's too far. I'm trying to keep these like in a semi. So that's less than 0. Greater than 0 is just the opposite of that. Because remember that 128-bit is all that tells you if it's negative or not, right? It's just inverted in 2's complement. And then we just need 2 AND gates, yeah? Because now we're just doing and... let me find the order, but... So it's less than... No, it's greater than... Oh, greater than's last, so I'll need to fix what I did a second ago. So it's greater than or equal and then less than or equal. So let me grab greater than and move it back down here because it's actually the last instruction value. So we'll put that there. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Did mean to do that. There we go. Anyway, so there's less than, greater than's down here. And then I'm going to bring greater than back and add it here. So that's greater than or equal to 0 should go here. And then another and of less than and equal to 0 put here. So that's equal to 0. Sorry, that's not. That's equal to 0. And then just this line itself less than. All right, that should work. So I think we have all the conditionals. Nope, greater than or equal to is not working. So let's look at that. So it's this line here. Just going here. So it's this switch here. Oh, it's an or. I put AND gates. That's all. It's in the name. Oh, gosh. How silly. All right, that should work. No, less than's not now. Did I grab the wrong pin? Less than or equal to 0. Wait, what? Oh, ha! I didn't hook these up in the right order. This was missing. And there we go. Now we're good. I missed the switches. Although greater than's not working. Why not? Ah! Greater than 0 does not include 0. So I do need an AND gate for this little guy. Because he's going to want to be... we're going to move the NOT gate back here. Get rid of that. Move this up. Move this down. Get rid of this nonsense. And put that there. And then we're going to want the NOT 0, which is right here. There we go. Now all the conditionals are done. So we have all our conditional statements. Halfway to a whirly gig already. That's right. Onward. Immediate values. We need to find a way to directly move numbers from our program into registers. For this, we use immediate mode when the 2 highest bits are off. When in immediate mode, the whole byte is interpreted as a number that we store into register 0. Yeah. So, like this, you can store numbers from 0 to 63. Because the 2 instructions are up here, so being off means immediate. Why is all my stuff gone? Did they get rid of my everything? Where's one of our computer levels? What's this one? Okay, so it's all there. So they want me to have a NOT. All right, add constant loading. I guess it's just a lesson on its own. I don't know. Whatever. So all I need for this is... Where's my decoder? Essentially, if the decoder is on immediate, we're going to save to register 0. We're going to save to register 0 this value. I mean, I don't see how it would be anything else. Circular dependency. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I hooked them up with the same thing. That's not correct. There we go. And that's all it takes, is when it's immediate, you just move input to 1. Well, how am I supposed to do that if they switch schematic? Oh, goodness. What's going on here? Where's my ALU? Okay. Clone. There we go. Let's go see if that worked. It's supposed to save your work, so I was a little upset that my computer vanished. Yep. Are they wanting me to rebuild the whole stupid thing? Alright, plan Q. Let's try one more thing. It may work. I don't know. Ah, bananas. I don't want to rebuild this. Excellent. Let's see if it holds between the levels. Oh, it does. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Hey, our computer's back. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay. So what we just did, still same thing. We'll take this immediate. And we'll add an OR to the save of register 0. So now it's going to save when we're in immediate, or if we're in move mode. And then we're also going to add another switch, but this time from our raw instruction. Where's a good spot to grab it? Maybe right here, actually. And we'll just... That's kind of crap, though. Hold on. Let me think about this. Yeah, here's good. We'll just direct connect it there like that. So that's just the raw instruction to the bus. And that's just if it's decoded to be immediate. So that should have fixed everything. Yeah, so the immediates are all working. And then, of course, the rest of our stuff already worked. Why isn't it working now? Oh, I missed 2 in the copy. So it looks like this right here isn't leading over here like we'd have expected. That's all. All right, so we should be good now. Run. Run. So the immediates work. Yeah, and all the moves work. We just missed one in our copy. Now we have a proper computer, though. Well, we need a few more things. One more thing. A program. The instruction input of the component is removed. It has been replaced by a program component. Every tick it uses, and it does the thing. So here's our program. Whoa, let me disconnect the RAM. That's new. Well, whatever. I believe this is the output, so maybe not. Is this the output? How bizarre. I don't know how RAM works. Oh, I see. I see what the problem is. It's expecting a count. So we need to use our counter, which is where... Anyone seen a counter? There it is. All right, here's our counter. Oh, right. Oh, address, load ready, output. Okay, here we go. And so the address goes here. Okay, so this should work now, right? I don't know how to use... I don't know how to use this. Oh, well. What the hell was that? They changed the way the RAM works in this game, so I've never seen this before. Oh, this is the fun part. Let's just see if it's this one. I honestly don't have a clue. Well, let's just tell it both of them. All it's supposed to do is replace the input with like this so you can program it yourself, but I'm not sure. Counter, I just met her. Well, shouldn't the counter be outputting 1 there? I'm just gonna hit an always on to load and see if that does something. Oh my gosh, finally. That did something. Okay, there we go. It's working now. So I guess load just has to be held down. Why isn't that working? Move input to output. Oh, it's the RAM ate my input. Right there. Okay. Gosh, it was just because that wire was gone. Anyway, all this did was replace the input with instructions we can actually manipulate now. So we can write a program like it said. Working computer. One last thing to do. Until this point, all programs have been confined by running in order byte to byte. Before, only code could influence memory. Now, memory must influence code. With the addition of conditional logic, our computer can run any algorithm and calculate anything calculable. All right. So when both of the 2 instruction bits, those are the 2 highest bits of the instruction, are 1s or green, you're in conditional mode, and the value of register 3 is compared against the conditions. If the condition is true, we overwrite the counter to that value. All right. So it's easy. So we'll grab our conditional box. Here it is. We're going to spin it around. And where is this? We're going to grab this. This is our instruction. So let's go ahead and do this. Maybe this will work. One thing we need to do is grab register 3. Sort of have it run over here. I could color these lines differently, but I haven't really been bothering with that right now. So now this is where we did those conditional things. So now it's just going to compare register 3 to whatever the instructions say. And then it'll be on or off. But I forgot. What is, so if the condition is true, we use the register 0 overwrites. Okay, cool. So I also need to grab register 0 and run it over here, where it's going to overwrite this. And I'll need to add on the hey overwrite button and some other things, but we'll start with this. So the conditional then, let's go into the component factory. I want to move that dot closer because that's sort of, oops, not holding shift. Let's pull that in tighter. There we go. So that'll change the shape of the, yeah. So now it's closer, just, I don't know, being OCD a little. So this output will determine if we should do these things. And I need to add a switch because I don't want to actually send this signal unless we're in the mode to do that, which is this mode here. Yeah, all right. So that should have done it. All I did is just add in this conditional. I have register 3 coming into the conditional to be checked against if it's greater than equal to 0, always, never, that sort of thing. Of course, always and never ignore the input, but it uses the instruction. I added a line from register 0 to the counter, and then the output of the conditional either says overwrite the counter with that or don't. So there we go. So now the program can hop around back and forth, and you can have conditional if, then, jump, that sort of thing. And remember, these are just numbers. So like there isn't like, you're not going to type jump, right? You're going to just remember that the first 2 bits on is conditional, and you'll have set register 0. Yes, you did it. I thought you were just this odd looking hairless ape creature, but you built a real computer. Amazing. From NAND gates. Level complete. Like everybody ever. So our computer really does work, and I'm going to prove it to you by doing this level. Now that we can't eat you, the captain has decided to drop you off at the local zoo when we arrive at Glorflon Prime. Would you mind helping out on the ship in the meantime? Click on the edit button of the program to start programming your computer. Your computer should read an input, add 5 to it, and output it again. Don't worry about overflow. Thanks! I built a computer with my computer! But check it out. This is so fun. So the instructions is helpful, but if we go into the program... Oh my goodness, don't delete it. You madness. I don't know how to... This is new RAM. I don't know how to program the RAM. Click the edit button. Oh, is it this button? Hey, there it is. Binary editor. Exciting. So what they wanted me to do was take the input and add 5 to it, and then send it to the output. So we know that immediate just puts the number in register 0, right? Just that's what immediate does. So we'll just make this 5. Put a computer. So the first thing we do is 5. The instruction 5 moves 5 to register 0. We then want to move it to register 2. And the reason we want to do that is because when you add, it adds register 1 to register 2. So we're going to do that. So to move it to register 2, I forget exactly what it is, but I think it's register 0 to register 2. So it's just like this. So it's 130. So 130, there it is. That's moved from register 0 to register 2. Then we're going to move from register input. Oh, wait, I'm doing the wrong one. We want to do from the input to register 1. So that's 177. Oh, I'm not back far enough. Yeah, that's it. So that's going to move the input to register 1. We are then going to go to ALU mode and add, which is 68. So we now add, and then we'll move register 3 to output. And I believe that's the right code, is 158, but let's check it just to make sure. Oops. There we go. Move, input to output. That's not what I want to do. There it is. 158. Register 3 to output. That's it. So with that, we know our instructions. We did immediate, we did a move, an add, a move. So this immediate makes register 05. We then move that 5 to register 2. We move the input to register 1. We do the addition, which is add 1 and 2 registers, put them in 3. Then we move 3 to the output. That should be the program that does what they wanted. So we can step through it. And you can see 5 is now here in our register 1 or 0, sorry. And then the next step put it in. I kind of skipped that one and put it in register 2. This is the input, and then the next one should add them, put them in register 3, and then the last step, because I successfully did the test, it reset it, but that moved it to the output. So that's how you would program the computer. How fun. It's like my favorite thing. Sound of success. But it's I wanted to keep going. Maybe we'll do the next one as well, because it gets interesting. Program by setting bits manually, so we need to learn assembly programming. I replaced the punch card component with a RAM component that looks almost identical, except it has some more pins. All right. So we'll still need this, but... So move register. So instead of remembering the numbers, now we have words. So that's how it really works. This will convert it into those numbers from earlier. Like move R2N is really it's really 178. So all this means is 100. Like if I wrote 178, that does the same thing. But we'll do that. So let's see. I think they're gonna want us to just do. We'll just type 0 because I mean 5. Because remember, immediate is just the number essentially. So if we just did 5, that should work. Then move R0. Nope, it's backwards for this assembly. So it's move R1, R0, add. Oh, is add not one? Nah, bananas. That's okay. We know that add is 68 because we remember it from earlier. So 68, and then move out R3. That should do it. Oop, that's a 38, 68. All right. How do I compile? I've never done this way before. Line 2, expected a size before the number, like U64.5. What? Interesting. I don't know. How bizarre. This isn't how it was before, so I'm legitimately confused. Let's see if the instructions help me. No. The book, maybe? Ah, here we go. Each instruction needs a bit pattern. I see. See. Okay, let's go look at the assembly language again. Edit it. Oh, no, I don't get it. Oh, bananas. I'm guessing this part's not done. That's disappointing. This is the beta version. Or maybe it's done, but the instructions aren't, because I've never done where I had to like make up this the words in an actual assembly language. It's usually just been typing out the numbers or customizing some like shortcuts. And so you could like write out move R1, R0, and you know what that would do, but you had to like manually do each one with the bit thing like this, which was a lot more tedious. So this looks like it's going to be better, but gosh, why can't it just do? Is that something? Like just something? No. Line 2, unknown input. What if I just get rid of that and just line 3, in is not a register. Oh, for God's. Ah. It's the one that said that it would do that. What if I just get rid of all of this and straight type the numbers? So it's 5. Yeah, it's mad about that already. So when it says U64, does it literally mean that? After size declaration. I don't know what that means. How disappointing. Let's just see what this does. See, it doesn't actually change the values of anything in here. Oh well. Can I not like directly edit this RAM? So I can go back to punch card. What does file do? Oh, wait. No, don't do that. All right. Anyway, we got the computer built. I don't know why they changed this. I liked the way it worked before, actually, because you typed the numbers and then built your own assembly language from like what you wanted, which I guess this looks like you can do too, but it's not very clear. Oh well. I hope everyone learned something today, or at least learned that they don't like watching me play like the best game ever. But I do need to do one thing before I go. Which is go to credits. Where are my credits? Hey, thanks everybody for watching. Sorry if that was a bit too learning. Penguin! Oh no. Thanks for learning, everybody. And thank you for the power up, Maxilla Willis. I appreciate that. You're all too kind. But yeah, we built the computer in Turing Complete. I'm going to look into the new way they do assembler in that and probably go back just because I wanted to get to like 2 or 3 more programs. And you're so late. No, it's okay. I just played a bunch of educational games. I decided to stop playing retro games and I'm just going to play educational games from now on forever. That's not true. It's not even April 1st anymore. So, but that was the silliness. Ugh. I didn't have enough time for a proper April Fool's because I've gotten outrageously busy lately. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm gonna raid somebody. I'm so tired. I stayed up too late building that computer. I'm gonna raid somebody. Tell me who I should raid, or I will raid someone random. Probably not that random. Probably someone that we've raided. You know what? Never mind. We're just rating depths because it was on the top of the list. Thanks everybody for watching. Penguin, thanks for showing up, hanging out. Appreciate it. Uber Kitten. What did Uber Kitten say? It's hidden behind the raid dialogue. Oh, yeah, bye. Yeah, say hey to Depths. We'll be over there in just a moment. The thumbnail's like Jeopardy. I hope that's still happening because it looks like Sega Genesis, of course, but Jeopardy. Hope you had fun. I did. I actually really love that game, so thanks for putting up with it. We'll be back to Sierra tomorrow. Police Quest, and Thursday, Mega Man 6, the final Mega Man for NES anyway. Bye. Have a great night.